What's going on, everyone? My friends. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Welcome to my annual Thanksgiving special. I do this every year. I've done this every year since I was a little kid. Every Thanksgiving, I play Castlevania 64 and I play Vigilante 80. And when I got back from my turkey dinner earlier today, I was pretty tired because I ate like a ton of turkey. Yeah, I ate a lot of food. We're gonna play as Carrie first. We're gonna be doing both. We're gonna be doing both campaigns. I'm gonna do Carrie first, and then I'm going to play Vigilante 8, and then I'll come back and we'll do Reinhardt. So today's gonna be a long stream. Yeah, today's gonna be a long stream. I'm up now at 1:46 in the morning.
Whatever awaits, I have
Yeah, I'm here at 1:46 in the morning, and we'll continue on. Okay, so guys, this is an amazing game. I love this game. Let me just get the audio. Okay. All right. I hope that the volume is okay. Hey, Levi! What's up, cowboy? How are you doing? How are you doing? All right. So, we are off. We are off. Silent Hill 2 Remake is kicking your ass? Oh no. Is it? That's a shame. That's a shame. I downloaded this game last night called Silent Mist. It's obviously a Silent Hill ripoff game, but it's not even in any way trying to be its own thing. I was gonna play it tonight, but today's Thanksgiving, so I usually do this. I believe Levi's a cowboy. Just having a late night, your youngest son refused to sleep. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Well, I hope he's alright. I hope he's alright. Hope he's not sick or anything. Oh, spooky. Spooky. Carrie does not give two shits in this game. Alright. I found out something about this game that I didn't know about, because I always cure myself, but you can turn into a vampire in this game, and apparently if you wait an entire in-game day, then you'll die, and there'll be like a specific cutscene. So we'll have to check that out. I've never seen that cutscene before. God, Carrie's a good character. He's got these energy beams, and you can fire them and dodge at the same time. With Reinhardt, you have to attack and dodge separately. Also, what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to get the cross and just hold on to it for as long as possible. Had a job interview Friday, got another one tomorrow. Let's hope I hear something and the job hires me. Oh, I hear ya. Well, good luck, buddy. I was, wait, there's vampires in this game? Yeah, exactly, right? Um, I was on the job hunt all through September, and, I was finally able to land one. So, I'm sure that you'll find something, buddy. I'm sure that you'll find something. Ooh, spooky. So in the Japanese game, this is a Japanese version, and you don't need a controller pack for it. It saves onto the cartridge, unlike the North American version. The North American version, you need a memory card. Some of these rocks you can break too, but I don't particularly know which ones, so we'll have to try them all. Some of them do break though. You've got to slide into them. Alright. So guys, this is I'm putting together a video where I go over my top favorite, like, top 10 games from each system. And I'm working on the N64 video right now. And Castlevania sits in the top 5. My favorite controller accessory is this controller. Oh, are you talking about the stuff that goes in the back? I don't know, the rumble pack? There's not that many controller accessories, really. In Japan, there's a Tetris game that has a heart rate monitor that you plug into your controller. And, you plug the other thing onto, like, I think your dick or something. And, the speed of the tetronymos go faster as your heart rate goes up. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. The stuff that goes in the back. There's not really much. There's the rumble pack that I have in here. There's a memory card. And there's a Game Boy transfer pack where you could transfer your Pokemon from your game into Pokemon Stadium. There was that. There was the microphone, but the microphone was only used for one game here in North America, and only 2 games in total. So not very good, you know. Oh, perfect! We found a cross. Okay. So once we have the cross, we've got the best sub-weapon in the game by far. By far. So we're gonna try and hold on to it for the whole game. Come on. Spooky. So we've got a tiger monster coming up here. We've got a tiger monster that jumps out here. Oh god. That creaking sound effect is used in so many different pieces of media. So many movies and so many video games have that exact sound effect in it. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh god. Happy Thanksgiving! Nice, good on you, Kai. That's wonderful news. And why isn't the pause button there? I'm sure I will. And Isaac, thanks, brother. My wife would agree with you, but hey, I gotta do with pride. Absolutely. Happy Thanksgiving, Canada style. Absolutely. We are... I know that this title is gonna confuse some Americans. I know that the title of this stream will confuse Americans. It's not Thanksgiving yet. Listen, don't be so naive. There's things that happen outside of the United States too, you know. It is weird that we have a holiday that has the exact same name but different. We have a holiday that has the exact same name and the exact same dinner that you would cook, but the meaning behind it's completely different and it's at a different time of the year. I made a clip of you just now of me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Okay, so some of these rocks, I'm telling you, you can break them. Alright. I'm looking forward to getting to the castle center. That's my favorite level in this game. Nope, can't do that. Oh, I've already been here. I sent it to you. Okay, I'll check it out. Okay. So I think we have to fight a werewolf here. Oh, no, not yet. Not yet. I think we can break this rock here, though. Oh god, there's an explosion guy. That rock looks ostentatious, so we'll check this one. Damn it! I know that there's some hidden blocks in here that you can break. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, I found one of them. I found one of them. It's way too hot in my room, even though it's relatively cool outside. I love this game. I love this game. I'm glad that it's getting a little bit more recognition for being a good game. Isaac, my man. Oh lord. Nothing. Shit. I'm so looking forward to going back to Kyoto. I'm so looking forward to going back to Kyoto. I miss it there. I'm gonna be there for Christmas. I'm gonna be there for Christmas. That'll be very cool. I don't like, though, that I have to bring my winter jacket with me, because that means I'll probably be traveling in my winter jacket, and god, that'll be a pain in the ass. Hauling around luggage and stuff and backpacks while you're wearing a winter coat is a fucking nightmare. Ooh, roast beef in the statue. There we go. Okay, and then boom. Bam! Look at that. Look at that. So much faster. So much faster. not supposed to do that. I guess there's nothing stopping you. Maybe here? No. There better not only be one single rock that you can break. There better be at least 2 or 3. One rock. Okay, do you guys have any Thanksgiving traditions? I got to hang out with my family yesterday. That was really nice. I don't see my family that often, so it is nice to get together. Oh no. The exploding skeletons are funny. Oh god. Because why would they be exploding? Why would they be exploding? What about them is explosive? That's locked. This skeleton doesn't even have a face. I wish I could get a little bit more air in here. Okay, so there's a little secret there. There's a little secret there. Up we go. Oh, there's another one that works. Awesome. So there is more than one. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Nice. So this is where we fight a werewolf. Yeah, there he is. Got the, oh god. Oh lord. Why would the werewolf be jumping all over the place and doing karate and leg sweeps and stuff? Why wouldn't it just bite you in the face? Why wouldn't it just bite you in the face? If I was a werewolf. Good lord. I keep telling myself I need a low stress game process to proceed to play everything on hard. Yeah, I know. I know that you like your hard difficulty. Only people know karate. Exactly. Exactly. So we have to go in the waterways in this playthrough with Carrie. I can't stand that level. I can't stand that level. Not fun. Not fun. Maybe there's... I'm guessing that there's gonna be 3 rocks that I can break. Oh. Okay, all the way down here. There we go. Oh god, that was close. Hey, hard improvement better than everybody? Oh, you'll never be better than everybody. There's no point in trying to be better than everybody. It'll never happen. That was unbelievably lucky. There we go. Spooky! The next level is the worst level of all, though. The next one sucks. Yeah. I play almost everything anymore on hard or harder, just because I'm old and experienced. Yeah, I feel ya. I always play the hard mode too, but I usually if I'm playing a game for the first time, I'll play it on normal. I'll play it on normal the first time, and then as I get better, I'll play it on hard, then the hardest. Like right now, I've got myself on Mortal Kombat. I'm doing the second highest difficulty. I'm doing the second highest difficulty in Mortal Kombat. And it's tough as it gets. It's tough as it gets. Very tough. Very tough game. Puppy snores. Puppy snores are great. Puppy snores are great. No! I'm so glad I just saved. Good lord. I'm so glad I just saved. Lord. Oh, but I lost my power up. Good stuff. So, guys, what's your favorite Castlevania game? What is your favorite Castlevania game? This is my favorite. This is also Konami's very first 3D game. This is also Konami's first 3D game. It beats out Silent Hill. You wish you could fall asleep fast. I used to... When I was a kid, it took me forever to fall asleep. Now as an adult, I can fall asleep probably in 20 minutes. 15, 20 minutes. Really depends. Really depends. You've never played Castlevania? Oh, man. That's a shame. That's a whole franchise you're missing out on. Good franchise. Alright, check this out. We got motorcycle skeletons. This game's set in the 1800s, but no problem. Motorcycle skeletons. One of the silliest things that I've ever seen. See, I want to save up my, jewels for the boss that's in the next level. The boss that's in the next level is a huge pain in the ass. You can follow stuff in 20 minutes. Don't you have stuff to worry about? I do, but I usually listen to, like, podcasts or something. Plus I take pretty heavy medication before I go to bed. I take a lorazepam and I take a olanzapine, which are both benzodiazepines. So I take 2 different benzos when I go to bed. So I get pretty. It's not a big deal for me to fall asleep. Not anymore. It takes me forever to fall asleep in like a car though. But in a plane. On a plane, I can fall asleep unbelievably quickly. I think it's the sound. I think it's the white noise sound of the plane humming. I don't know why, but I can fall asleep on a plane, no problem. But at the same time, when I'm on an airplane, I'm like heavily medicated. So it's not too big of a deal. But yeah, when I go on a plane, I take 2.5 lorazepam. I took 3 once, and it absolutely sent me over the moon. It sent me over the moon. I swear to God, I saw a man in the clouds. I don't know if benzodiazepines make you hallucinate, but I was looking out the window on the plane coming home from Turkey, and I saw a man on a flying carpet out of the window of the plane that I was on. I remember looking at it and being like, I would just look out the window. I look over at my sister and I'm like, oh God, I am freaking out. Really wish I had coffee. I'm getting old and these kids can run off sheer will. I feel ya. Hey Eric, what's going on? What's going on? I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? How are you? Isaac, today I'm going to be playing, well, maybe not today. Definitely tomorrow, though. I'll be playing a Silent Hill rip-off game. I'm excited about it. I am excited about it. Come on, get it. Bam. There we go. I didn't even have to use a health power-up. Awesome. What do you think of your... Are you talking about the one with the girls vaping? Are you talking about the girls vaping one? It's cool. It's cool. I would like to start making thumbnails for people. There's pretty good money in that. There's pretty good money in it. If you only charge like $5-10, it's quite a. You can get a pretty good amount of money off that. 'Cause it doesn't take me long to make thumbnails. Vape Nation. Yes. Do you vape, Isaac? I know you smoke, but do you vape? I vape, but I only vape like cannabis. I don't vape like, I vape like shatter and stuff like that, but I don't vape just like a nicotine vape kind of thing. There we go. In Japan, it's illegal to have uh, nicotine in vape products. Alright, hopefully I can get through this level quickly and without a problem. It's always easier said than done. I am fully powered up though. I am fully powered up. Nice. Okay, bam. Does your vape have THC? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think, how much is my vape? My vape cartridge is right here. I got it in the package here, so how much THC is in it? 83%. Can't see that. Yeah, 83% THC. Very, very high THC. I got it for work. I usually don't vape that often because it's such high THC that could you live without THC and benzos? I could, but I have mental health problems, right? So I take THC to help control my panic disorder, but sometimes it's not enough, and then I need to take a benzo. So, no, I can't go off of my medication, or else, if I were to go off of my medication, like, my family would have to, like, they'd have to call the police, because I would go crazy. I would go crazy. If I went off of my meds, I'd be a threat to myself and to others. That's why I'm on a lot of my meds. Damn it. No! Yeah. Something that you guys don't see, because it's not really a quality of myself that I really like to, like, promote, because it's like a bad quality, you know? But I have anger issues, and I keep that very quiet because I don't like to present myself as like an angry person, you know what I mean? But yeah, like I take medication for anger issues and stuff. So if I were to go off of my meds, I'd be a completely different person. I'd be a completely different person, and I wouldn't be a very nice person, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, I've learned how to control my anger, but it involves like not doing a lot of activities. You know what I mean? There's a lot of places I can't go anymore. There's a lot of like restaurants I can't go to anymore. Oh no! There's a lot of restaurants I can't go to anymore just because of the people that work there. Um, I just can't stand it. The problem with me is I can't stand morons. You know, like stupidity. Um, Stupidity makes me so stupid. Makes me so stupid. Stupidity makes me so angry. I started taking Prozac and it's helped my anger and irritation as well as anxiety. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. With the medication that I take, instead of, getting angry and yelling at somebody. Because I'm the kind of person that if you're doing something stupid, um, I'll yell at you for it, and I don't care if, like there was this one time, right? And I felt so bad because you should never yell at old people, right? You should never yell, yeah, you should never yell at the elderly in public, right? But there was this one time where, and I know that you guys all know this feeling. I know all of you guys know this feeling. You're in a rush, right? You're in a rush to do something, whether you're in a rush to go to work or a doctor's appointment or whatever. Damn it! You're in a rush, right? And you stop by the convenience store because you need to grab yourself a pack of smokes or you need to get a drink or something. And there's a fucking old woman, usually an old woman, sometimes an old man, but usually an old woman, and she is buying like 50 different lottery tickets, and then instead of taking those lottery tickets home, she's just scanning them right at the counter as she's purchasing them, because with those scratch off tickets, um like for example, like the crosswords one, you don't actually have to play the crossword. All you need to do is scratch the bottom barcode and scan it, right? So an old person, they'll be there, they'll buy like 15 of these things, they'll scratch them all at the fucking counter while there's a lineup behind them, and then they'll play all of them, and then they'll take the money that they win and they'll immediately buy more lottery tickets until they have nothing left. They'll go in with $100, they'll buy $100 worth of tickets, they'll cash them out right there, then they'll get maybe $30 back, and then they'll spend it all on more tickets, and then they'll cash it out there again, and then they'll get like $5 back, and then they'll buy one last ticket, cash it out, and it loses, right? But these people, they know that there's a big lineup behind them. They know that. They absolutely know that there is a big lineup behind them, and they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. They have the same mindset as like when you're in the line at a bank, like when you're in a line at the bank and you finally get to a teller that you're doing banking information, that it's your turn and you can basically talk to them for however long, because it's a bank. You might be doing business transactions, you might be doing, there's a whole litany of things that you could be talking to the bank teller about, other than just depositing and withdrawing cash. You know what I mean? But they treat the fucking convenience store worker like it's the bank, and they just sit there, and sometimes they'll look back and they'll like say, "Oh, sorry guys," but they'll continue what they're doing, Nothing says sorry. Nothing says I'm sorry like immediately going back to doing the thing that you're sorry about. Oh, I'm really sorry about this, guys. Immediately does it again. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, thank God. That's those older generations, man. They just don't give a shit about anything but themselves. Absolutely. Well, it's almost like it's all, they just don't care. And the thing that drives me nuts about, fuck this level. I have to take a quick break. The thing that drives me nuts about old people and the lottery is, when you're like 90 years old, why are you playing the lottery? Why are you playing the lottery? Because if you're saying, "Oh, I want to win something for my family," then you're absolutely stupid and you should just be putting aside some money for your family, right? What are you, if a 92-year-old woman, a widowed woman wins the lottery, the fuck good is that gonna do for them? Seriously, I've never understood it. And then the whole thing is, if it is for, oh well, I want to have something to pass on to my kids when I pass away, then fucking stop spending money on lottery cards and just put that money towards that, you know? It's so stupid. I'll be right back, guys.
Let's play. You gotta see this. I need witnesses. Pikachu, over here. It listens. If only my family would. What? I'm talking to Pikachu, my new best friend. Watch this. Pikachu, come here. Pikachu, good job. Pikachu, here's what you say. Hey. Hey, move. Pikachu. My sister, the Pokemon master. Bulbasaur. Shh, don't confuse them. Pikachu understands almost 200 words. My sister knows like 12. You have to use the microphone. Hey, watch. Pikachu, this way. See, unlike my sister, a direct response. The more you talk to Pikachu, the better friends you get to be. Pikachu, oddish. Oddish? See? Pikachu trusts me. That's because Professor Oak's always there to help. Sometimes friends are good to have. Of course, that totally depends on the friend. Dude, what's this? It's Hey You, Pikachu. Dude, can I play? Now I'm everybody's best friend. Okay, first, it's a one-person game. And second, you have to get Pikachu to trust you. Things like that don't just happen overnight. Dude, so can I play? I'm telling you, this takes patience. Patience is a virtue. Once you get Pikachu to trust you, there's all kinds of games to play and things to do. Like searching for buried treasure, and having picnics, or going fishing. Pikachu, pull harder. See? Pikachu listens and does stuff that you tell it to. It's way cooler than just a game. It's just like having a pet. Without the litter box.
Has anyone seen my good barbecue tongs? What did I say? No WWF. What's this?
Now Mom wants it. It's Hey You, Pikachu, my new best friend. You talk to Pikachu. And he actually listens. Watch. Pikachu, carrot. Dude, he didn't do it. It's just like the cartoon. Sometimes Pikachu only does what he wants. How do you know he's a he? Maybe Pikachu's a she.
Whatever, can I play?
Pikachu, carrot. Patience. It's all about patience. Mostly it's about fun. And if I were a commercial, I'd say,
Comes complete with microphone, N64 game pack with built-in voice recognition system, and of course, your new best friend, Pikachu.
Get Pikachu to come to you.
no, have Pikachu smash a pinata. Pikachu, there! This is a dream come true. Pikachu being my best friend, I mean. All you have to do is bring him home and just say, Hey you, Pikachu. Can I play now?
Get your own game.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu. Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job. Pikachu.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey You Pikachu, rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
64 64になったカービィです。新しい技覚えました。
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. This level always makes me so frustrated. Because I always get to the boss, and then I lose. Stupid is as stupid does. Okay, take a break, we'll see you in a few, yes. Yes, 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 the old people with their lottery tickets. So annoying. You know what else pisses me off? And it just drives me absolutely nuts because I don't understand it. It's something that I just don't understand. I don't understand how old people are so bad with technology. I don't get it. I truly don't get it because technology's not a new thing. You know what I mean? It's not like electricity was invented in 1992. You know what I mean? But the other day, like, and I'm not even talking like super old people. What the fuck's going on? Why aren't I moving with this block? Damn it! Fuck this level! Somehow I survived that. And there. The other day I watched my dad try and figure out how to tap his card on a debit machine. Stop! How could I not understand the rings they invented? How can I not understand the rings? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, watching an old person try to tap their debit card on something is the funniest thing in the world. They'll just put their debit card on anything and expect it to work. I just farted and it just scared my puppy. Uh-oh. These fucking Medusa heads. How can old people not understand the tech they've invented? Yeah. It's so confusing to me. Like, if you're an old person and you don't know how to use a computer, you need to be sent to, you need to be sent somewhere. People have been using computers since the 70s, and there are still old people that are like, where's the tab button? Where's the caps lock? My old roommate for years would, every time he commented on anything on Facebook, it would be in all caps. And I asked him one time, I said, why do you only write in all caps? It's unbelievably obnoxious. And he's like, oh, I don't know how to turn it off. I'm like, what? He's like, I pressed a button one time, and it turned everything into capitalization, and I don't know how to turn it off. I'm like, are you serious? And he's like, yeah. Can you help me? And I said, no. I don't know how to turn it off either. So I just let him deal with it. No, let's not talk about this. I have to operate my grandma's TV for her, and it's frustrating. That's even worse. TVs have been around since the fucking, like, what, 40s, 50s? It's ridiculous. I'm sure your old roommate really misses the half of the rent right now. Oh, yeah, probably. Probably. He was living in squalor with the half of the rent. He was living in squalor with the half of the rent that I was paying. I can't imagine what it's like now. Personally, I could give a shit. I really don't. And that's not like me usually. Like, yeah, I'm a very caring person, you know, but for that particular person, I really, really don't. If I found out that they passed on, I wouldn't care. Wouldn't care at all. Evil person. Alright. There we go. Oh, there's a chicken up here, too. Late 30s? What about late 30s? Oh, the TV. Yeah, I've never understood old people not understanding technology. I've never understood it. And then they'll complain about young people, like not owning a house by the time they're 16 or something like that. Alright. Thank God I can save now. Come on. Oh God. What do we got? We got the cross. There's a power-up over here. One of the few power-ups that are just out in the open. Hurricane brought the house for the money you buy car today. Oh, I know. My grandmother's house in Toronto when she bought it was, I think it was $12,000. Like in Toronto. It's pretty insane. It's pretty insane to think about. Well, the old people grew up in a different world with more money and opportunity and expansion. Now there's nowhere left to go and we're all living on top. Yeah, exactly. I think I was in the last generation. Well, I don't think. I'm very aware. But being the age that I am, I'm in the last generation of people that are like expected to be out of the house by the time they're 18. You know? Like if you were expected to be out of the house by the time you're 18 in this day and age, how would you do it? How would you do it? What kind of an 18-year-old would be able to afford an apartment? When I moved out when I was 17. I got my first apartment when I was 17 years old. Oh wait, no. I moved out. I went to fuck off. I went to college when I was 17. So I moved out of my house when I was 17 and I moved into residence, like at the university. But when I was done that, I got my own apartment. I got my own apartment when I was 18 years old. But my first apartment when I was 18, it was $600 a month. $600 a month for an entire one-bedroom apartment on the main street of my city, you know? The same apartment now would easily be like $1,700 a month. Yeah, it'd be like $1,700. Just absolutely ridiculous. I'm lucky I might have guaranteed income with renting out the upstairs. That's true. That's true. When your grandma passes, I'm guessing that she'll give the house to you? Is that how it'll work? No! God, I fucking hate this level. I partially own the house. While it's in the trust for 5 years, if I remain sober. And oh, that's really cool. That's really cool, man. Houses in the States are so much cheaper than they are here in Canada, though. Like, the house that I live in right now is easily, the house that I live in right now is easily a $2 million house. I live in a really big house right now, but easily it's worth like maybe $2.5 million. But I bet you the same house, if it was in like Akron, Ohio or something, it would probably be like maybe $300,000-$400,000. Yeah, the house that I live in now is essentially like it's fucking huge. It's not quite the size of like it's not quite the size of a mansion, but it's not quite the size of a mansion, but it's huge. It has multiple living rooms. You know, it has multiple living rooms in it. I think there's like 5 fridges in the house. Like 5 like full-size fridges. The house that I live in right now is huge. The house that I live in now will probably be the biggest house that I ever lived in. Alright, my friends. Do you live in the Spencer Mansion? That'd be so cool. You know, Isaac, if I had millions of dollars, I would build the Spencer Mansion. I would build both mansions. I'd build the Spencer Mansion and I'd build the Marcus's mansion too. It'd be like right across the way from each other. I'd have the Marcus estate and I'd have the other one too. If you, Isaac, if you were gonna live in the Spencer Mansion, what bedroom would you take? What bedroom would you take? You know what I think would be the worst bedroom? The bedroom underneath the stairs where where like the medicine room is. My house was 19,000 when my mom and dad bought it. Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy. I think my mom and dad bought the house that I grew up in for I think 180,000, and now it's worth like I think the house I grew up in is probably worth like $1.2 million. It's not a big house, it's just a regular 3-bedroom house, but houses in Canada are very expensive. Very expensive. Is there voice acting in this?
Come, meet your doom.
There is voice acting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's cool. Dude, can I take the long dining room and make it a studio apartment? No, it has to be a designated room. It has to be a designated room. You know what I'm taking? I'm taking the oh wait, no, that's not a bedroom. There's a lot of cool rooms in that house. I like the office. Oh god. I never knew that there was a drawer in the office that you can open and there's shotgun shells in it. I never knew that. That was new the last time I played. Finally, I beat that stupid level. Nope. Oh, hell yeah. 2 power-ups right away. Be difficult because it has any bedrooms and hardly any windows, and there's only one single bathroom with a toilet in the entire place. That's true. That's true. I mean, the cabin in the woods has more bathrooms in it than the Spencer Mansion does. Hey! What's going on, Sunshine? It's so nice to see you. I'm taking the one that has my queen Ada. Ada, my queen! Dude, Levi, I have something funny to tell you. You know what I did? I can't wait to play Resident Evil again to do this because I took all of the cutscenes. Hi, I'm cold, warm me up. Ooh la la. I was thinking to myself, you know what, Kai? There's only like 10, maybe 15 cutscenes that you run into during the whole game, so script it out. So I've come up with an entire back and forth script for the Resident Evil game, all involving Ada, all involving nice guy quotes. At the end, you know, when she gets shot from off screen by Annette, in my story, it's actually Leon who shoots her, and he says, "Damn it, Ada, I was only offering because you're fat and ugly, and I thought that I would be nice to you, but now." But you ruined it. You ruined it, Ada. You're fat anyway, and I didn't even think you're attractive. I just was gonna give you a chance. Such a nice guy thing to say. Yes, that kind of warmed me up. Sure. Sure. Alright. Ada has to be the most toxic relationship ever. Oh yeah, absolutely. Ada's terrible. But the whole story doesn't even really make that much sense. Like, Leon should not in any way have any kind of romantic interest in Ada. They don't share any chemistry the entire game. And it's so shoehorned in at the end. We started you're speaking my language. Having Leon simp is the best and funniest thing ever. Surprised no one has ever had the idea sooner. That's true. That's true. My queen! He likes Claire too. He likes Claire too, but Ada's the queen. He looks at Claire more like somebody to just be paid, and that's it. He doesn't see like a future with Claire. He just wants to pay her to smell her gloves, and that's it. But with Ada, he wants to like rescue Ada. He wants to be yeah, you guys know what I mean. He wants to rescue Ada. Ada! I like how for some reason he sounds like Corey Feldman. Do you mean the Umbrella Corp made an ultimate bioweapon? You ever heard of a giant bomb? Chris and Claire are always looking for each other, and they're on screen together once. Are they on screen together once? In what game? Do they share the screen in, like, Code Veronica? I've never beaten Code Veronica. Wants to wrestle with Ada. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I imagine that Leon is not very well endowed. You know? So, I feel like Leon could be very easily convinced into being in a polyamorous relationship because I'll give my queen whatever she wants. You know what I mean? End of Code Veronica. Yeah, I've never beaten Code Veronica. Yeah, I imagine that Leon has like a micro penis, so he would like hand off Ada to like other people. So silly. It's like I want to wrestle with Kai. Oh my. So you meet Van Helsing in this room. I mean, it's not Van Helsing, but it's obviously Van Helsing. And the balls on this guy. The plums on this guy. Don't say that. Not everyone has a big dick like you have. No, I'm just saying that adds to Leon's nice guy character. You know? That adds to his nice guy character because he's very self-conscious about his tiny pecker. But he's also never been with a woman, right? He's also a virgin. So he doesn't understand that size doesn't necessarily, it's not the end of the world. There's a limit though. Back off, Kai. It's Cosmo. I'm Kai's girlfriend. Oh my goodness. Did you know that this place that I'm in right now, this mansion here, is a real place? It's a real place in France. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. Okay. Well, he's the one calling me Sunshine and messaging me in private, so... Oh, it's true. Don't worry, guys. I'm perpetually single. I'm available. I'm available. But I'm not looking right now. I'm not looking right now. Don't get me wrong, I'm still getting the things that I need in my life, but I'm not actively searching for a relationship right now. I got too much going on. We can all have some of Kai's action, absolutely. Absolutely. Is this the reason why you don't look at my memes? Dude, I look at all of your memes, but I'm not gonna react to every single one of your memes. You send me like 20 memes a day. You know how much time that would take to react to every single one of them? I did like the Hulk Hogan one that you sent me today. Did you watch the rest of it? The rest of that? No, it's not on! You sometimes tease me on DMs when it comes to my weakness. Oh, the feet? The feet? I wasn't sending you my feet pics for you to tell everybody about, Raider. God. No, I just wanted to show you my manicure. Or my pedicure. I just wanted to show you my pedicure. Okay. Oh, God. I love it when people say that they're not racist and then proceed to do something very racist. I'm not racist, but, you know, anytime somebody says they're not racist, but, you know that you're in for an earful. Now you just wanted my eggplant to grow. Oh my. Calm down, everyone. I know that I'm what did they call a Casanova? No, I'm at my best a 7, and I wouldn't consider myself a very attractive person. I wouldn't consider myself to be like an attractive person. I don't think that I'm unattractive, but I'm definitely not. I don't think that I'm an attractive person. I have flare-ups on traffic sometimes. Oh, in traffic, yeah. See, I don't drive, so I've never had road rage, but I definitely would have road rage. I definitely would have road rage, I'll tell you that much. Was this Castlevania or Vigilante? This is Castlevania. I'm ugly mug, so... Oh, I don't think you're ugly at all. I don't think you're ugly at all. I think you're quite a handsome guy. See, I don't think many people are ugly. I think that people just don't take care of themselves. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just think that people don't take care of themselves. And a great example of it is like if you've ever been to like an office work party that's at like a banquet, you know what I mean? You'll notice that a lot of the people that you work with, when they actually are going to like an event or a banquet and they actually, you know, do their hair nice and their makeup nice and they're wearing a nice outfit and all that, you always notice that, you know? You always think, hey, well, I see you all the time as like a cashier, but now I'm seeing you like all dressed up and you look great, right? I find that most of the time people are like, I believe that unless you have like some serious physical disabilities, um anybody has the ability to be attractive. You know what I mean? You know, if you like got shot in the face with like a shotgun, obviously there's not going to be much saving you. You know, as sad as that is, right? If you're a severe burn victim and you burned like your face up, you know, there's not much fixing that. But if you're just like an average looking person and you have a shower and clean yourself and maintain yourself and dress nicely, you'll be fine. I think I'm a perfect example of that because like I'm not like a super attractive guy. But when it comes to like my dating pool and the people that I date or the people or even that I just like hook up with and stuff, they're all exponentially more attractive than I am. You know, I've never been the most attractive person in the relationship. You know what I mean? Nobody's ever looked at me um nobody's ever looked at me and my girlfriend and said that the girlfriend is lucky. You know what I mean? I feel better with you saying this, Kai. Aw, to me you are a handsome Kai. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't think that I'm ugly, but I definitely don't. I definitely don't think that I'm attractive. I think I'm very much middle of the road. I liked your big baggy pants. Oh, you know what? My sister bought me a new pair of them. Um, Let me show you. So, you guys know my white baggy pants, right? Well, my sister bought me the same design, the same koi fish design, but um they're dark. Oh, but they're dark pants. Big pants. Stop a chair? Yeah, they look like this. Big pants. Big pants. All right. Back at it. Oh, you know what I was able to buy today? I talked about it like 2 months ago in the chat. Um, this. It's not in the box because I. It's not in the box because I opened it, but this is it's like a 50. Here it is. It's like a 50-year and a 20-year anniversary for my bag of ketchup chips I just stepped on. Dang it. I accidentally stepped on my bag of ketchup chips. Yes. New plushes. New plushes. Very cute. Very kawaii. Very kawaii. Does it say your finger licking good imply the existence of toe sucking evil? Probably. Probably. Okay. Raider, it's really nice to see you in my chat. I haven't seen you in a little while. I hope that you're doing okay. I gave you a shout out. I gave you a shout out in my last stream, I think. It was either my last stream or one very recently. I'll be back. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Nope. Damn it, where do I get this key from? Do I get it from... Do I get it from Vincent? I think I might get it from Vincent. The ball's on Vincent. He fucking breaks into Dracula's castle and goes to bed. This dude goes to fucking sleep in Dracula's castle. Look at this jabroni. Look at this guy. He gets into bed. Okay, where's this extra... Where's the key? 500 gold? I don't think you run into, I don't think you run into Rosa. Yeah, I don't think you run into Rosa here. I might have to wait until the... I might have to wait until the morning. Damn it! Those are some stones indeed, then? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I think we get the key from him now. Okay, now I think we have it. So weird, that character only shows up in that one room and then at one point near the end of the game. There's a lot of this game that is unfinished. Well, those are some stones indeed then. The ball's on the guy who fell asleep after breaking into Dracula's castle or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Breaks into Drac's castle. I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm gonna get into bed. No worries. What? Where is this stupid key? So confused. Where's the key? Hey, Anthony, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? I hope you're well. I thought the key was right there. Did I ever get the chicken in here? Yeah, I did. Are you sleepy, Cosmo? He's gonna get sucked dry like a Capri Sun, true. I'm so confused. Where is this key? Did I just pick it up? No, that's, no, not that. Got a moon card. I forget how to get the key as Carrie. I forget to get how to get the key as Carrie. How can I forget that? I've played this game a million times. Because I know with Reinhardt you have the Rose cutscene, but that's not in this level. Rose isn't in Carrie's. You said something about going to bed. Oh no, I'm not going to bed. I'm up. I'm awake. I slept after my my turkey dinner, so I'm pretty good. What's that chemical that's in turkey? I think that's a myth, though. I don't think that chemical that's in turkey actually makes you sleepy. Like, I know it does actually make you sleepy, but I don't think there's enough in it, in turkey, to be actually, yeah, but just eating a big meal in general. This feels like Resident Evil, more like a Resident Evil than a traditional Castlevania. Oh yeah, this is definitely not traditional Castlevania. It's the very first 3D Castlevania, so it definitely has, kinks that need to be adjusted. And this is like the unfinished version of it, you know, the real version of this game, like the at least what they were envisioning was Legacy of Darkness, but they didn't have it done in time, so they released Castlevania 64, and then, like, I think definitely less than a year later, they released Legacy of Darkness. Legacy of Darkness is a better game. It's a much bigger game. I still love this game, though. I am very confused, though, as to where the key is. I am confused. I might have to look it up. Oh yeah, Tryptophan. Yes. I don't think there's actually enough in Turkey to, like, actually affect you. So, Anthony, how are you feeling? Alright. If we wait here... We have to wait here for quite a while. My friends. Let me look this up real quick. Okay. You know what this game is missing? Wall roast beef. There's no walls that you can break that have roast beef in them. There are, like, statues that you can break, so I guess that's kind of accurate, but Yes, okay, go forward. White Jewel, get the card. Zombie Vampire, did that. So now we, in the next room. Unlock the door with the archive key. You'll find the garden key. Okay, I don't have the archive key yet. Purifying Crystal, open the door, and it's Vincent, another vampire hunter. You'll walk around the room. If you talk to Rosa, we'll give you the archive key. I don't want... This is Reinhardt's walkthrough. Maybe Rosa is in. Maybe Rosa is in Carrie's thing. We'll have to try that. Tryptophan, my friends. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Always a pleasure to hang out with you. Always, always, always a pleasure to hang out with you. Thanks for being there for me. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the people that send donations. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you guys for liking and sharing my stuff. Don't forget to like the stream. It helps push it in the algorithm. I'd really appreciate it if you like the stream. You don't have to, but it would be nice. It would be nice. Other than that, you know what? I think I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break. I'm gonna go grab myself some water. I will be back shortly.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare. The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
Nintendo 64が3月14日から16,800円になります。By Addison。今始まる新たなボンバー伝説。3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発。Nintendo 64で登場。バックボンバーマン。
Killer outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場。チョロ Q64。転がり回れ、コースを作れ。4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース。宝チョロ Q64 ついてるよ。
64。手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて。君だけのロボで戦え。任天堂64カスタムロボ。64。今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトル。チームプレーの駆け引きがバトルをさらに熱くする。
このロボじゃ地上戦は不利だ。空中戦で行こう。よし。チェンジ。行け。よし。
仲間のピンチをチャンスに変える。チェンジのタイミングがバトルの決め手。ロボもパーツもパワーアップ。任天堂64カスタムロボ V2。
First on the scene, first with the news, last in the Journalists Invitational Softball Tournament. This is Hot Topic. Tonight, we uncover the real story surrounding Diddy Kong's latest adventure with never-before-seen footage obtained from Nintendo insiders. Now, here's your host, Trent Tillman.
Hello, I'm Trent Tillman. The recent whereabouts of Diddy Kong have been a mystery. Until now. To get the story, we sent world-famous adventurer and thrill-seeker Dirk Monahan to catch up with the elusive chimp. Now, Dirk has run with the bulls of Pamplona and braved the raging waters of the Amazon in nothing more than an inner tube. He eats danger with a spoon, wipes his chin, and asks for seconds. Dirk, can you hear me? All right. Now, Dirk, you were the first human to experience the Diddy Kong adventure. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. And how did you do? Oh, I didn't think you could break that. What exactly happened? Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Go on. There we go. Do you guys ever have dreams that you live out in the forest and like you're a nomad and you just kind of do forest stuff? I do. I dream of the forest a lot. I love the forest. Like as I said, if I were to win like millions of dollars, I would build the Spencer Mansion, and one of the things that I love so much about the Spencer Mansion is the location of it. It's just in like the mountain forests, you know? You're good, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. So, if you don't know what I'm doing here, at midnight this platform rises up and I can grab the items at the top. Okay. Me and my friends. Good to see everybody. Good to see everyone. Really nice to hang out with you guys. Oh, I finally started learning how to play Mahjong. Preparing for that tournament in Osaka. I have dreams of fighting people, but when I punch them, it does nothing, and yeah. Throwing a punch in your dream is, like, impossible. It's, like, impossible. I've had lots of dreams where your punches feel, very weak. I've also had the dreams where you're screaming, but you can't actually scream. You know what I mean? Like, you're so scared that you're trying to scream out, but you can't. Definitely had those dreams. You know what, though? Like, I used to have horrible nightmares every single night. And, ever since I moved out, my nightmares are maybe like 3 times a week, 2 or 3 times a week, which is more than 50% better than I was doing before, so, that's good. Also, my thoughts of game overing myself have very much gone away. They're not completely gone away, but it's not something that I think about all the time anymore, which is really nice. However, I still believe that, I will be the cause of my own demise, as sad as that is. As sad as that is. You know what I mean? Stuff gets caught in your throat, you can't stream. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, things get, yeah, dreams. I also have that dream where you can jump really far. Like you'll be running and you'll jump like 200 feet and you'll like float all the way like above like an entire forest with your jump, and you can feel it, you can feel it in your stomach. um Big pain in the ass. Big pain in the ass. I used to have nightmares where I was stuck on the windowsill of I was stuck on the windowsill of like a skyscraper. Those were terrifying dreams. Is this person gonna show up? If you're Carrie, shoot orbs at the chandelier. If you're Schneider, go through the door opposite, follow the hallway, now check if it's number 3. So it still says that Rosa comes in. It doesn't say anything about being different here. I'm so confused. I've played this like a million times before. Okay. Is the vampire gonna show up or what? Okay, so try to kill it. Everything says that I have to meet her to progress. But I've been standing here now like an idiot. Check the couch for purifying, head to the door. Go through the door and tap this, purifying. I'm so confused. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Okay. I didn't think that you ran into Rosa as Carrie, though. But it doesn't say anything different between the two characters. It just says being here between 3 and 6 p.m. Alright, well. Waiting. This would be a huge pain if you didn't have the guide. So, my friends, today I've got the day off, so I can go, I can do the gym. It's been raining for the last few days, though, so riding my skateboard is, Riding my skateboard is pretty pretty dangerous right now. I want to paint my skateboard. I want to paint it. I want to, when the winter comes and I can't ride it anymore, I'm going to take it apart. I'm going to sand it down and I'm going to paint it. I like my little skateboard. I've grown quite accustomed to the small size of the penny board. I like it. It's fucking dangerous though. I've already fractured my elbow, um, tore up my knee, and tore up my hand. So I've only had this skateboard since August, and I've already had. No, I got it in July. I've only had it since July, and I've already fractured my elbow with it. I'm bringing it with me to Japan too, and I will be in Japan for 6 months, and I better not fucking injure myself on that thing, and like have to come home or something, because the problem is when I go back to Japan, I'm gonna be homeless. Right? Technically, my homeless arc will begin because my lease here ends in July. My lease here ends in July, and if I'm gonna be going away for so long, if I'm gonna be traveling overseas for a long time, then I don't want to be paying rent, because I've paid rent every time I've gone away, and it's stupid. It's stupid, you know? I've spent almost a year in Japan, just under a year, and every month that I was in Japan, I had to pay my rent at my old place, right? So I won't have to pay that this time. So that'll be awesome. That will be awesome. But technically, well, yeah, very much technically, I will be homeless. I won't have a place to come back to. What I'll probably do is, I don't even know if I'm gonna come back here. I don't even. I know I'm gonna have to come back here eventually, but I don't know if I'm gonna live here. I think that I might. I think that I might move. I think I might move out to Halifax. I'm not too sure. I really don't like what Ontario has turned into. I don't like what Ontario has turned into. Ontario is basically, Ontario right now is what New York was like after World War II, with like all the immigrants coming in on the in the big boats and stuff. Like all those famous photos of bring us your huddled masses and stuff like that. That's what's happening in Ontario right now, and it's absolutely awful. And you don't even feel like you don't even feel like you don't even feel like you belong in your own area anymore. You know what I mean? You feel like a stranger in your own where you grew up, and it's a fucking weird feeling. It's a weird feeling. I don't like it. So I'd prefer to move out of Ontario. Okay. God, hurry up. All right. 3:35 in the morning. 3:35 in the AM. What time? I'm gonna probably go to the gym early today because I want to be here. I want to be here for most of the day. Let me check the weather though. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm learning how to play mahjong now because there's a big tournament in Osaka that I want to be a part of. Oh, it's cold out. It'll be warmer today. Okay. I'm not going to be able to, all humans are refugees. We all come from somewhere else and have no idea who we are and how we got here. Oh, no, I feel ya. I feel ya. I mean, my grandparents came to Canada. But no, it just it just doesn't feel like home anymore. And it's a lot more dangerous now. It's a lot more dangerous now. Smartest thing on this blue Mario, what we got, amnesia, yeah. Yeah, I feel ya. But it's rough. Right now Canada has a an agreement to allow I believe it's 250,000 people in a year. 80% of those people don't assimilate to Canadian culture. 80%, you know? And that's super, super unacceptable. That's super unacceptable. Like, the idea of moving to a new country and just disregarding all of their, like, culture and everything like that, and just bringing your own stuff here and not even like giving an effort to learn anything Canadian. It's unbelievably frustrating for anybody in any country. You know what I mean? It's not even just a Canada problem. It's a problem with anybody. If you're going to move to a different country with different values and different laws and different stuff like that, then you live by their stuff, not by your own stuff. And that's a big problem here in Canada. Big problem. Send you an inspiration for my Silent Hill thumbnail? Let me check. Let me see. Who the fuck ripped this? Bad vape in Silent Hill, nice. What clip did he send me? You should plug the other thing into your dick. Sounds very ignorant. Yeah, it would be ignorant for anybody going anywhere. You know, it would be ignorant for anybody going anywhere. But it's tough. It's tough. But and the problem is with these 250,000 people that come into Canada, about 200,000 of them stay in Ontario. This is where they stay. So over the last 5 years, we have like 1 million people, and 80% of them won't assimilate. That's what, 800,000 people. So over the just in the last 5 years, in my province, there's 800,000 new people that don't give a shit about Canadian culture or anything like that. When in Rome, do as the Romans do, or in Canada or whatever country you go to. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. And it's not a thing about I don't like these people coming here. It's just it's a matter of if you're going somewhere, regardless of where you're going, you should treat that place with respect or don't go there. You know what I mean? Why isn't Rose showing up? I've waited an entire 24 hours now. I'm certain that Rose isn't in the Carrie walkthrough. Carrie. Let me see this. This is so confusing. Because with Carrie, I'm pretty sure that you don't run into it. Let me see here. Oh, Lord. Levi, you live in, Oh, you do run into her. You should be running into her in any moment now. Oh, there we go. For fuck's sake. Where do you live again, Levi? You don't live in Texas, do you? I always think that you live in Texas because you're a cowboy. Or at least in my mind, you're a cowboy. In my mind, whenever you show up to my live streams, Levi, you always show up on a horse. You come clopping in. Oh, Pennsylvania, that's cool. That's where Dracula's from, right? Oh no, it's blood. Rose, my queen! Rose, let me save you from this villa. That's so funny. All foreigners think Americans are cowboys. No, well, not all foreigners. Canadians don't think all Americans are cowboys. But we do think all people from Texas are cowboys. Transylvania. That must be the more progressive Pennsylvania. Transylvania. Very progressive place. Wow, is that a girl? Is that a girl butt? Is that a girl butt? I remember when I was young and girls started wearing thongs, right? I think I would have been in grade, like, I don't fucking know. I think it was elementary school, though. I think it was like grade 8. And back in the day, like in the early 2000s, a pretty popular look was wearing a thong, but having having like the straps like up over your hip, so like you can see them, so they like stick out of your pants. And I remember when that became popular, and I was like a little kid, right? But all these girls were wearing thongs and stuff, and it was very much like that. A girl butt, a butt. So silly. I couldn't live in Texas. Too flat. I'm a mountain man. You're a city boy. I don't know what I am. I don't know what I am. I like the town that I'm in. You know, the town that I live in it's a really beautiful town. It's a very beautiful town. I like the town that I live in. I don't mind it. I think I'd prefer to live in the city, but it really depends on what city. Like, I don't think that I'd want to live in Toronto. Toronto's fun to go visit, but I think living in Toronto would be a nightmare. Levi plays Red Bum decks. Red Bum decks? I don't. Oh, Red Burn decks? Burn decks. I used to have an amazing burn deck that I played when I played competitive Magic. Yeah, I used to have a really, really good burn deck. Oh, you know what? Let's definitely save so we don't need to do this stupid rose thing again. I don't really like burn though in Magic. What's going on? When I play Magic, I usually play Simic. I usually play Simic when I play, or Golgari. I think that's what it's called. Black and green. You know what I always did though, Isaac? Because you know, I've talked about it on the channel before. I love snow, and there's snow-covered lands in Magic, and even if my deck had absolutely nothing to do with snow, I would always have snow-covered lands in the deck. I just love what they look like. You live in the Appalachian Mountains, so it's beautiful. Oh, that's so cool, dude. One day I would really love to hike in the Appalachian Trail. The only problem is the only problem with me doing like a big hike thing in Appalachia is the idea of doing like a huge outdoor adventure without cannabis to me is very counterproductive. Not counterproductive, but I don't know. It's just a big thing that's missing. So like if I decided to like do like the Bruce Trail in Canada, it's like 900 kilometers long. I could bring like a pound of cannabis with me, right? And I could be good like every single night. I'd have something to relax with. Whereas if I went to the States and did it, I wouldn't be able to do that. But it wouldn't deter me. Like, I would still do it. I just wouldn't be as hyped about it. I do want to hike the Bruce Trail one day. I love mountains, though. My family is from Germany, and they're from Bavaria, and Bavaria is where all the mountains are in Germany. And absolutely unbelievably beautiful place. Beautiful place. It's my family's from a town called Oberau, and yeah, it's exceptionally beautiful. It is exceptionally beautiful. Oh Lord. Oh no. Damn it, I knew that would happen. I knew it. The compressor in my fridge sounds like a mouse being squished, and it's awful. All night I just hear like these horrible squeaking sounds. It's very uncomfortable to listen to. Spooky, spooky, spooky. All right. Okay. They drop good stuff. So does Frankenstein over here. Frankenstein will drop a chicken. Come on! Oh, double power-ups. Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, going to the Appalachians would be cool. I listen to a lot of, like, Missing 411 stuff. And, a lot of that stuff happens up in the Appalachian Mountains. And, very spooky stuff. Very spooky stuff. Also, there's cave systems in the Appalachian Mountains that are like miles and miles long. Pretty cool. It makes you think how many people are living in those caves. Because it has to be at least one. You know what I mean? There's got to be at least one person living in those caves. Even if it's just some random homeless guy, you know? But that's always spooked me out. It's always spooked me out. I get hiking and cannabis go really well together and always makes you enjoy and appreciate nature now. I love to go hiking on a trail like that. I just wouldn't want to do it alone. Yeah, I wouldn't really want to do it alone either. I wouldn't mind hiking alone in Canada, but... Fuck! I wouldn't mind hiking alone in Canada, but... It is dangerous, you know what I mean? It is dangerous. And the thing for me, like, the hiking with cannabis, it's not even necessarily about being, like, stoned and hiking. It's more about, like, nighttime. It's more about, like, okay, we're at base camp now. We're sitting around the fire. We're hanging out. We're just relaxing. That's the time for me. I like that you can attack... Oh! I like that you can attack ghosts in this game. You know, that normal thing that ghosts are known for, being able to be physically attacked. You know what I've never understood? If a ghost can't be physically attacked, how can it fucking throw things around your apartment? You know what I mean? Like, if a ghost can slam a door... then why can't it be physically attacked? Me to sleep, got you, no worries. Whatever you do is cool. But me, I'm not one to judge, you see. Oh no, absolutely. Well, when it comes to cannabis, I don't consider cannabis to be an intoxicating drug, so I guess you could say that I'm California sober. Is that the correct term, California sober, where you only smoke weed? But yeah, I mean, I'm not against drugs. What I'm against is people doing things irresponsibly, right? Because if somebody wants to do drugs, then they're gonna do it, you know? So you shouldn't teach them necessarily that drugs are this horrible thing, because drugs can be beneficial. Even bad drugs, you know what I mean? However, there's a safe way to do things, you know? You never heard California Sober before? I might be using it wrong. California Sober might involve cocaine. I don't know. But I think that it's a term that means that you're sober, but you still smoke weed. Damn it! Yeah, but I would put cannabis on the same level as like Gravol and stuff. Stop! No, California's quit all drugs but THC. Oh, okay, then there you go. California Sober. I don't really like that term though, because it kind of takes away how hard it is to be sober from actual hard drugs and stuff. Oh Lord. Nope! Fuck you, Why is Frankenstein in this game? Oh well, it is Castlevania. Frankenstein usually is in Castlevania games. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. You know what I think is hilarious? People that really believe in ghosts all look the same. Like, I'm talking about the people that, like, are, like, in a paranormal investigation group on, like, Facebook or something like that. They all fucking look the same. It's like the same with people that are in poly relationships. All the women that are in poly relationships look the exact same. And you know exactly what I'm talking about, too. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Hey, I have my card. I've wanted all my life for it to be legal here, and that's... Oh, there you go. Well, there you go, buddy. There you go. That's cool. Come on. There. Oh, Lord. There. Don't you believe in ghosts? No, I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in ghosts. I believe in spirits, but I don't believe in, like, ghosts. I don't believe that a ghost... I like the Hollywood idea of ghosts. I don't believe it. Go for it. Oh! I'm not against believing in ghosts, though. Like, I'm, like, agnostic when it comes to ghosts. I'm, like, agnostic when it comes to ghosts. Because, like, I'm Catholic, right? So we believe that angels can come and visit you. And would that be a ghost? You know, if an angel came to... If an angel came to visit you, would that be... I mean, for all intents and purposes, that would be a ghost, but... I don't know. All right. Nope. Damn it! I would love to see a ghost, but I've been to some of the most haunted places on Earth. You know? I've been to some of the most haunted places on Earth, and I really can't imagine that if I didn't see something in those places, that I'm not going to see something anywhere else. You know, like I've been to the Hiroshima atomic bomb site where the atomic bomb landed. You know what I mean? That place has to be haunted. Same with the Geisha district in Kyoto. Like the Geisha if ghosts exist, they have to exist in the Geisha district. Damn it! The Geisha district is not big. It's you can walk through the entire Geisha district in about maybe 2 hours. It's not a very big area. And there's been so many things that have happened there. Serial killers have been there, literal samurais trained there and stuff like that. Like I didn't see any ghosts. I went out in the middle of the night. That's obviously when ghosts come out. I also don't subscribe to the idea that ghosts only come out at night. That's so stupid. I've never seen it as bad hell before. Aspirin, all humanoid, had was cannabis, so it's an OG cure, all tobacco. It's a nightshade, only takes... Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, people have been using cannabis for thousands of years. People have been using cannabis for thousands of years. I can't imagine it was very good back then, though. It had to have been somewhat good, though, because if it wasn't good at all, then nobody would use it. You know what I mean? If it was so low potency that it didn't do anything to you, then nobody would care about it. You know what I mean? And like when you have like landrace strains like Kush, what else is a landrace strain? Kush is landrace. I think Acapulco Gold is a land race. Land race just means that that strain happens in nature without human intervention. So something like Hindu Kush, right, is a land race. It's been around for thousands of years. Master Kush is a breed of Kush, right? People that have been using hemp for thousands of years, you can do more than smoke a guy. I know. I know. I'm very aware. Oh! I just lost my cross. Not good. Okay. Oh, you know what's nice about having a job now? I can think about getting a guitar now. A couple months ago, I was thinking about buying an electric guitar, and I can finally actually do that now, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. My eyes hurt. Oh, you know what? I should probably... My eyes probably hurt because I'm not wearing my glasses. I still need to get used to the fact that I wear glasses. I gotta get used to that. How do you guys think I look good in my glasses? Or do you think I look like a dork? That's okay. Looking like a dork is alright. Get a pair of Gunner gamer glasses. And kind of guitar do you prefer more than others? If I'm gonna buy a guitar, I'm gonna buy a SG, a Gibson SG. Yeah, I'll get a Gibson SG, or maybe an Ibanez. I'm really not too sure. You look good with glasses. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Holy water's better than the cross. Stop. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I've never heard of that before. Everyone thinks they look like a dork with glasses. I have glasses, and I think the same way. But my wife says she likes my glasses. I don't know how they make me look. Oh, the Gibson SG is your favorite. That's very cool. Yeah, I've always liked the Gibson SG ever since I saw School of Rock when I was a kid. Yeah, yeah, when I saw School of Rock when I was a kid, Jack Black's character has a Gibson SG in that movie, and I really liked it. The only thing I don't like about it is I'm pretty sure that the singer of or the guitar player of AC/DC plays Gibson SG, and I fucking can't stand AC/DC at all. AC/DC for me is one of those bands that, like, you know how music oh, AC/DC was my favorite band growing up, and that's what Angus Young from AC. Yeah, that's what he plays. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know how music can bring out a lot of emotions, good and bad? Well, there's very few bands that make me angry, like that bring my piss to a boil, right? But there are a few of them. Neil Diamond is one of them. There are some bands that when I hear them, I actually get mad. Like, and it's not a joke. It's not like, oh, there's that song Kai doesn't like. I physically get angry, and I don't like it. And AC/DC is one of those bands that no matter what, if I hear any of their songs, I immediately have to, like, change the radio station or change the song or exit the room or whatever. You feel the same about Nickelback, true. I feel the same about Neil Diamond. There's a couple songs that if I hear... Oh, another one that I can't stand is Cyndi Lauper. Rick Springfield is one, and I'm like that too. Yeah. Yeah, whenever I hear Cyndi Lauper come on, it brings my piss to a boil so fucking quickly. So quickly. But then there's also, like, individual songs that just turn me into a raging person. And, like, Hey Jude is one of them. And I love the Beatles. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like the Beatles. Hey Jude, I fucking hate it. It's like 37 minutes long, and it's the same thing over and over again. There's also that song, Hallelujah. Even just talking about it is making me upset. Hallelujah, Lean on Me. What other songs? Sweet Caroline or whatever that the full name of that song is. There's a few of them, but yeah, they make me really upset. Never was a big fan of the Beatles. You don't like Ghost or Metallica? I don't like Metallica. I don't mind Ghost. But I only really know like a couple songs from Ghost. I love what the band looks like though. I love the masks that they wear. I think that they're very, very cool. Hey Raider. Nerd. Thanks, I appreciate it. Oh, Lord in heaven. There we go. All nerds here. It's true. Good times never felt so... Yeah, that song, oh my god, it infuriates me. It infuriates me. And the reason why it infuriates me is because everybody fucking has to go da da da, even though it's not in the song. At no point in the song does fucking Neil... That's by Neil Diamond, right? At no point in the song does Neil Diamond go, ba ba ba, but everybody has to do it. It's like, if it comes on, you have to do it no matter what. And it's like, it infuriates me. People have just added this into the song. I hate Christmas music. Oh, speaking of Christmas music, another one of the songs that brings my diarrhea to a boil is Wonderful Christmas Time by Paul McCartney. That's got to be one of the worst songs ever created. Not just a Christmas song, but just in general songs. Got to be one of the worst ever. Simply having wonderful Christmas time. It's another one of those songs that fucking just has the same crap over and over and over and over and over again. I don't want to make Kai angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. I get extra horny when I'm angry. Can you imagine somebody who is sexually attracted to themselves being angry? So when something really frustrating happens, they're like, oh, god damn it, I have a boner again. Last Christmas, I like the Mariah Carey. Secret is he's always angry. Well, the secret is I take meds for my anger issues. I've never told anybody online that I have anger issues. I've only ever told... this is the very first time I've ever talked about having anger issues. Because I don't like to present myself that way. I don't want to put out that, you know, I'm an angry kind of guy. And generally I'm not an angry guy, but the problem is I can get angry. Like, the last time I was in Toronto, I threw somebody to the floor. I was in the subway, and I threw somebody down onto the floor, right? Right in front of the police, too. And I didn't end up getting in trouble because it was justified. But yeah, I got the last time I was in Toronto, I got so pissed off at somebody that I turned around. And I grabbed them, and I did one of those like leg sweep things where you put your leg behind them and then you push them over your leg. I just did that to somebody last week when I was in Toronto. You'll never guess why I did that, but it was justified. It definitely was justified. But yeah, I wouldn't want you guys to ever see me, like, angry and stuff. It's not a good look. Damn it! Come on. Where's this guy? There we go. One more. Also, Kai, when you can, I send you DMs on Insta. Oh, okay. I'll take a break in a little bit and I'll check it out. Okay. Damn it! That's not Mariah Carey. It's actually by Wham. Oh, is it by Wham? Yeah. See, you know the Mariah Carey song that everybody complains about? I love that song. I actually really like that song. I like the way that the drums are mixed in that song. I know that Mariah Carey's Unfreezing starts in about a month, so we'll be hearing a lot from her. God, can you imagine how much money that song has made Mariah Carey? Seriously. The only song I love Mariah Carey is Obsessed. I'm not too sure. I don't know anything about Mariah Carey other than that one Christmas song. Okay. Come on. There we go. Oh, come on. You prefer Celine Dion? Dude, the funniest advertisement is going on Facebook right now. I'm sure that this happens in your country too. But here in North America, there's constant scam ads on Facebook about how the government just dropped this brand new investing plan, and if you just invest $350 today with quantum AI, then you know you'll make like 20,000 Canadian dollars a day, like every single day. And they always use AI celebrities, right? Usually here in Canada, it's Ryan Reynolds, right? And this AI video of Ryan Reynolds will come on, and he'll be like, hi, everyone. I'm Ryan Reynolds, a Canadian business inventor and entrepreneur. And it's like, guys, we all know that Ryan Reynolds is an actor. If you're making a fake AI video, at least fucking be accurate. Like, nobody, when they think of Ryan Reynolds, thinks, you know what, he's a good business investor. You know, nobody thinks that. They think, oh, it's the actor Ryan Reynolds. So, lately, there's one with Celine Dion in it. And it's so funny, because Celine Dion's getting older now, right? And she comes onto the screen, and it's obviously fake AI, and she says, my fellow Canadians, I don't have much time left to live, but I do have this new quantum AI platform that I'm excited to tell you about. And it's like, why would Celine Dion give a shit about Canadian investing portfolios? You know? But there are morons out there that'll be like, oh, it's Celine, my queen! Your impression was good, thank you, I appreciate it. I love doing impressions. Did you guys know that I have voice credit? Did you guys know that I have voice acting credits on IMDb? I didn't even know that about myself. I didn't even know that about myself. But, it is true. It is true. I have, an IMDb page that I didn't even know existed. Oh no, my queen! Oh! Oh no. Oh, I don't think I've saved yet. I think I have to do that stupid vampire fight again. Oh wait, no, I did save. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Aw, dang gummit. No, that's cool, brother. Oh no, yeah, it is. Are you talking about the IMDb page? It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. All right. There's a chicken in here. Okay. Before I do this fight, I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break. I'm gonna check my DMs on Instagram. Raider, I will get back to you in just a moment. You're having a coffee watching your stream? Aw, thanks. I really appreciate that, buddy. Really appreciate that. I'll be right back.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare. The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
Nintendo 64が3月14日から16,800円になります。By Addison。今始まる新たなボンバー伝説。3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発。Nintendo 64で登場。バクボンバーマン。
Killer outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場。チョロ Q64 転がり回れコースを作れ4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース宝チョロ Q64 ついてるよ。
64手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦え。任天堂64カスタムロボ。64今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトル。チームプレーの駆け引きがバトルをさらに熱くする。
このロボじゃ地上戦は不利だ。空中戦で行こう。よし行け。よし
仲間のピンチをチャンスに変える。戦時のタイミングがバトルの決め手。ロボもパーツもパワーアップ。任天堂64カスタムロボ V2。
First on the scene, first with the news, last in the Journalists Invitational Softball Tournament. This is Hot Topic. Tonight, we uncover the real story surrounding Diddy Kong's latest adventure with never-before-seen footage obtained from Nintendo insiders. Now, here's your host, Trent Tillman.
Hello, I'm Trent Tillman. The recent whereabouts of Diddy Kong have been a mystery. Until now. To get the story, we sent world-famous adventurer and thrill-seeker Dirk Monahan to catch up with the elusive chimp. Now, Dirk has run with the bulls of Pamplona and braved the raging waters of the Amazon in nothing more than an inner tube. He eats danger with a spoon, wipes his chin, and asks for seconds. Dirk, Can you hear me? All right. Now, Dirk, you were the first human to experience the Diddy Kong adventure, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
And how did you do? Oh, I didn't think you could break that. What exactly happened? So you were trying to pick up a balloon, but you were sideswiped by a squirrel, hit an oil slick, and smashed into the hind leg of a brontosaurus? Dirk, was Diddy a part of this? Tragic. Let's check in with our chief correspondent, Dent Chassis. Dent?
Trent?
Dent, as Dirk discovered, it seems we are dealing with something drastically different.
That's right, Trent. We believe Dirk was involved in what's called the adventure mode. This is no place for the faint of heart. Here's what we know so far. This realm pits you against a number of challenges. Make your way by collecting golden balloons. These unlock doors to 4 areas: Dino Domain, Sherbet Island, Snowflake Mountain, and Dragon Forest. Once inside, you'll explore the worlds and race the boss of each one. If successful, you'll take the Silver Coin Challenge. Collect all 8 coins.
An expansion pack to get it all in.
They didn't even tip me!
And now, this. Donkey Kong 64. And you thought insanity was crazy.
Okay. I'm back. Alright. So glad I caught your stream. I feel bad for not making it to your stream. Well, you should feel bad. If you're not No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I would never expect anybody to come watch my stream. You know? I appreciate you guys watching my stream, but I wouldn't expect anybody to watch my stream. I do appreciate it, though. I feel the same, Raider. Haven't been in stream in a minute, but I'm sure Kai understands. Been pretty for jobs, focusing on getting employment. Oh, yeah, of course I understand that. I spent all September doing that. Now I've got a job. It's gonna be tough because I work 6 days a week. Yeah, I'm working full time 6 days a week now. But you know what? It'll make my next trip be that much better. It'll make my trip be that much better. I'll be able to do a hell of a lot more. I'll be able to stay out a lot longer. I'll be able to do bigger things. It'll be good. It'll be good. My man. Oh god, I have a tickle in my nose. I have a tickle in my nose. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Uh-oh. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the gym at probably 6 a.m. Probably 6 a.m. because then I can hit up Walmart at 7 when I'm done and come back, and then I don't really need to leave the house today. I'd rather stay home today and just chill out, do my live stream, but I will be back. Oh, spooky. Right. Should have money for Japan, which is awesome. I've never traveled. Too scared, honestly. Just can't be away from the mountains too long. I don't know why. They just run in the blood.
No, that's cool. You know, there's mountains all over the world, you know. There's mountains all over the world. Damn it. Oh God. There. I've done it.
I've done it. I know, just caught night like home. Well, you know what? Traveling is for some people. And some other people don't like traveling. That's cool.
That's cool.
For me,
the reason that I travel so much is because I deal with like suicidal ideation, right? And it's really a hard thing to deal with, but I'm very scared that I'm not gonna make it, you know, that long. So I feel that it's very important for me to experience traveling while I can. You know. That's just the way that I feel. That's just the way that I feel. I need to find a save spot so I don't need to do that stupid boss thing again.
Tell me that I've traveled just now outside of the U.S. I used to work away 6 days a week digging hole.
Oh, okay, I got you. Well, the United States is still a pretty damn big place, you know. It's not like you live in a tiny country like, I don't know, like Latvia or something, and you've never left Latvia or like Austria or something. So at least with the States, you still have a lot of places you can go. I really want to travel in the States in the future. I really want to do a road trip. I would really like to do a road trip in the States. I think that would be really cool. I would love to meet a bunch of you guys. That would give me a lot of happiness. Just to say thanks in person, you know, for watching my stuff. I really appreciate it. And you guys have dramatically changed my life, you know. When I started my YouTube channel, I never thought that I would be able to get more than 500 subscribers. I thought to myself, and that was like during the entire time on YouTube. I thought that if I was on YouTube for like 10 years, the best that I could ever hope for would be like 500 subscribers. And the fact that I've gotten way more than that, it absolutely blows my mind. The hockey arena that I used to go and watch the AHL team, not the NHL, but the AHL, the league right underneath the NHL. Oh God, no! No, I still haven't saved. Oh wait, no, I did just save. The hockey arena, and I've seen some pretty big concerts there too. That arena has a total capacity of 8,500 people. So the idea that if every single one of my subscribers came to like an event that I was doing, that it would fill up the entire arena, that absolutely blows my mind. That absolutely blows my mind. The next milestone for me will be the NHL arena. The NHL arena holds about 19,000 people. And then the next accomplishment will be the baseball stadium, and that holds like 55,000 people. But yeah, I like to judge my audience on how big of a room I would need to get everybody together. And yeah, the idea of like being on stage in like an arena, it's very cool to think about. Very cool to think about. Oh God. Texas is almost a country in itself. It's so big. So yeah, I do live in a big place. Oh yeah, absolutely. Be cool to meet you in person, brother. You ever come through Pennsylvania, let me know. Oh, I will. I will let you know. I will let you know. That would be cool. That would be very cool. Never thought of it like that, but wow, it's impressive how you could sell stadiums. I mean, if everybody came. You know what I mean? If everybody came, that's how many people would fit. But it is true. It is a cool thing to, it's a cool thing to think about. It's a neat idea. Oh God. God, the knives are terrible in this game. They make a satisfying sound, though, when they hit the person. Oh, a moon card. Oh God, I need some chicken. The other numbers, you know what they say, people, they will come. Yeah, for sure. But, you know, I wish I had more people in the live streams. But, I also like having, like, I don't mind having a smaller audience because I like talking with you guys. You know, I like chatting with you guys. I like talking with you guys. And there's a couple streamers that I watch that have you know, big channels, and it would be impossible to keep up with chat, you know? So I like where I'm at. I like where I'm at. Yeah, because I wouldn't want to lose my, oh God.
I wouldn't want to lose my relatability. You know what I mean? I wouldn't. Oh, I wouldn't want to lose my relatability. I don't. I want to be one of the boys. You know. I don't want. I don't want to be like looked at like on a higher level than anybody. Damn it. I've been considering making my own channel for gaming, and I know what I call my channel. And maybe take out books and comics, graphic novels, and stuff like. Hey, man. You will find an audience if you do that. You know what I mean? Like, even if you started a YouTube channel about paint drying, you would find an audience. So I'd highly encourage it. I'd highly encourage it. It's a lot of fun. The only thing is you gotta have a really thick skin. You gotta have a really thick skin, because some of the things that people will say to you are just downright evil. You know? Like people that have that want to shit talk you and stuff. Some of the things that people have said to me, like when I made my video about being sexually assaulted, I took that video, I privated that video now because it's private now. But if you guys didn't know, during my alcoholism, I was brutally assaulted by 3 people. Yeah, it was not good. And people commented on that video that they wish that I would have died from it. You know what I mean? Or the world would have been better if I would have been murdered during it. And I see these comments and I think to myself, good God, that's dark. You know what I mean? Like, good God, you gotta have evil in your heart if that's what you comment on somebody explaining their experience with being RAPD. You know, it absolutely blew my mind that somebody could do that. So if you are gonna start a channel, you just have to remember that you are putting yourself in a position to be made fun of, and you got to be able to deal with that properly. Because no matter who you are, you will get made fun of. But on the opposite side of that, you will have people that are really into you. You know, you'll have people that really care about you. You'll have people that genuinely care about you. You'll have people that have crushes on you. You'll have people that have only the best intentions for you. So it's a two-way street. It's a two-way street. You'll get hate, but you'll also get love, too. A lot more love than hate. For fuck's sake. Of course, this game also has the knockback when you get hit by something. Of course. Oh God. You know what I saw? You know what I saw the other day at the community center?
So at the community center, you can go and learn things, and there was a class on how to like date people, like how to not be a complete weirdo, and I thought that was so funny. I thought that was so funny. Imagine being so bad at dating that you have to take a class on how to not be a weirdo. That's so silly to me. Also, there's a restaurant that's out in the middle of fucking nowhere on my way to Toronto. It's out in the country. There's not like a house within like a 10-kilometer radius. But for some reason, this place does speed dating on Wednesday afternoons. Wednesday afternoons. What the fuck is going on? They're like, yeah, it's very popular. No, it isn't. Stop lying to me. It's not popular. Some people's kids, man. I don't know who raises these people. I'm sorry. That shit is just wrong. And wow, how to be like a stalker 101. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh! How wrinkly my head is. I got my big toque on. I got my toque on. Raider, I don't know if you're still here, but what do you call this kind of a hat in Spain? I know in America they call it, what, a beaner or something? Beanie? Then they call it a beanie or something. Here in Canada we call it a toque. It's a toque. 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 T-O-U-Q-U-E, I think it's spelled. Toboggan. You call this a toboggan? Really? A toboggan is a boat. Not a boat, is a sled. Look. There you go. But here it also means hi. Oh, true. I've never heard of this before. I've never heard of this before. See, though, in Canada, it's very important. In Canada, it's very important for your toque to have a pom-pom. Very important. Very important. See, like, for example,
Give me 1 sec before I fall off of this. America is weird, bro. Yeah, I can guess. I can guess. Oh my. All that for just a piece of chicken. Okay. Any fucking time now. Can you imagine if I fell off of that? Yeah, so I have a hat here. I think it's here. Oh, no. It's in the laundry room. It doesn't have a pom-pom on it, so I have to sew a pom-pom on it before I can wear it normally. It's like the patient's running the madhouse. Absolutely. In the States, I can imagine. Oh, this is the end of the level. Okay. Oh. Okay. There we go. No! There we go. Shoot. Okay, I think. Oh no. Shoot. This level is confusing. Yeah, you got it right, my man. Oh God! Hope I'm going the right way. Is that the right way? No, I'm just back at the... Shoot. Shoot. This level has always confused the hell out of me. Okay. I'm all the way at the beginning. Not good. The next level is my favorite level in the game because the music is so good.
The music in the next level is fucking top notch. It's one of my favorite music tracks on the N64. Oh god, these... Okay. I've decided to treat myself to Burger King today. I've decided to treat myself to the BK today. My once a month, what's it called? Bacon King. Oh god. Oh, that was close. Nothing. Oh god. Why is this level so confusing? Very frustrating level. There we go. They never drop any health though. You guys ever have a dream that you're a Scientologist? Is that a normal dream to have? That you're getting your fetins tested? You guys know what I'm talking about? Fetin readings? Sometimes I have dreams that I'm oh no! Viga's alright, I'm sure it's better for y'all without the bullshit we put in our food. My only complaint about life here is how food and empty and just, yeah. I hear ya. Yeah, Canadians have a lot of laws on what we're allowed to put into food. Have you ever seen the difference between, if you look up the difference between what Fruit Loops look like in Canada compared to the United States, it's absolutely jarring. It's absolutely jarring. Google it real quick. You Google the Fruit Loops color difference in the States and in Canada because of the what's it called? The fuck! Because of the artificial dyes and stuff that they use in the American version. It's crazy. So yeah, we have big restrictions. We have really stupid restrictions though. Like if you buy a candy bar in Canada, there'll be a warning on it that says, warning, this candy bar contains lots of sugar. It's like, yeah, no shit. Fucking candy bar. What are you talking about? Here, let me show you an example. I think I have some candy somewhere. Crunchy bar has to have it on. Maybe not.
yeah. So here, we've got claw sets, chocolate-covered raisins, and then here it says, warning, high in sugar. Yeah, no shit. They're chocolate-covered raisins. Of course they're covered. Of course they're covered in sugar. Yeah, I'm back, but the difference is obvious. Oh yeah, it's a huge difference. Yours looks better. I'd pick yours over the bright ass Poison Loops for sure. The Fruit Loops in the States look like they've been spray painted. Who cares if it's got sugar in it or not? Just take my money and let me enjoy my candy bar. Yeah, exactly. But it's pretty fucking stupid to write that a candy bar is high in sugar. A candy bar is only sugar. What do you mean high in sugar? It's only sugar. It's really stupid. And like same thing on like on an energy drink, right? It'll say high in sugar. And it's like, yeah, no shit. You don't need to put on a can of Coke that it has a lot of sugar in it. No shit, it has a lot of sugar in it. But, you know, Canada thinks that we're so stupid that the way to control the obesity crisis is to just remind people that candy has sugar in it. Fuck, you have to jump over these when they're down, I think. Yeah, Canada's been getting pretty heavy. Canada's been getting pretty heavy. Not as heavy as the States, but we're up there. We're definitely up there. What's the name of this Castlevania? It's just called Castlevania. It's just called Castlevania. It can be a little confusing because there's 4 games in the Castlevania series that are just called Castlevania. If you are going to play this though, Raider, play Legacy of Darkness. This game came out, when this game was being made, it wasn't able to reach the deadline with everything they wanted to put into the game. So they released it at the deadline incomplete. And that's the version I'm playing right now. But then about 8 months later, they released a game called Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, which is like the full game. So it has everything that this game has in it, plus an entire new scenario. Oh yeah, you can play this in English. You can play this in English. In Japanese, the title of this game is the greatest title of any video game ever. Ever. It can't be beaten. The Japanese name of this game is Demon Castle Dracula Apocalypse. It's like the greatest title for a video game ever, without a shadow of a doubt. Demon Castle Dracula Apocalypse. Does look interesting because he plays a female, and plus it's different than... Yeah, exactly. There's 2 characters. There's 2 characters. So, there's Carrie. She's got this energy ball that can fly around. And then there's
Reinhardt who has a whip. So there is a whip character in this game. But yeah, I like Carrie. This girl's name is Carrie. And I think she's like, fuck off. I think she's like 12 years old. And she goes to fight Dracula completely alone. Love the lights changing colors. Oh, it's because of the power-up. It's because of the power-up. So the weakest one is orange, and then I think green is the most powerful one. It's pretty cool. Hate that it. The water's poisonous. But you can't swim in this game. You can't swim. If you touch the water in this game, you die. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. Oh, I was talking about my light. This. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I try to make a cozy environment. I try to have a cozy environment. Yes, sir. It's just a ring light. Yeah, it's just... fuck off. It's just a ring light. Just a cheap ring light. You're upset today? What's the matter? What's the matter, buddy? Today's Thanksgiving, so everything is going to be closed today. Today's your friend's birthday, but he's not here anymore. Aw, I'm so sorry to hear that, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. That's a shame. That's a shame. Yeah, I feel ya. You know what I think would be really funny? Doing a TED Talk where you spend the entire time that you're allotted trying to get the PowerPoint presentation to work. The whole time is just troubleshooting. And then at the end, when you finally get it to work, it just says, "Thank you for listening to my seminar." So silly. There we go. There we go. Damn it. There we go. You know what I think is really funny? People that believe in, like, being friend zoned. You know? Oh, spooky. Spooky. So this lady's a witch, and her family, this little girl here, her family has been hunting this woman along with Dracula. But she's been hunting this woman. Was on the second. He's been gone for 12 years now, so I can understand your feelings. I always get bummed out on my brothers. Yeah. Hugs all around, guys. Hugs all around. My mom, I've lost my mom, and we went to Walmart one day, and she said, "Hey, Kai, if you want to go check out the baseball cards, that's okay." And then she just disappeared, and I never saw her again. Her birthday's coming up in November, next month. Very sad. Very sad. Okay, here's my favorite level in the game. Amazing music in this level. Amazing music in this level. Sorry for your loss. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. Part of life. It's part of life. Life goes on and on and on. Oh. There we go. Didn't want to bring the mood down. No worries. No worries. You know what I think is funny? When people say that they're going to the toilet. And that's so funny. Yeah, absolutely. Luckily, I have my faith, you know, and my faith makes me feel a lot better about my loved ones that have passed on, you know? Because I feel like I can talk to them. Like, I feel like I can talk to them whenever I want. I just need to pray, you know? So, I deal with death a little... I deal with death a little better than some of my friends. Because, like, I don't believe that they're... Like, a lot of people, when somebody dies, they just don't exist anymore. You know what I mean? Whereas the way that I believe it is I just believe that they don't exist here, like, on Earth, but in outer world or nether realm, they probably exist. So, I'm okay with it. If they're over there in Outworld. This level has such a cool boss. There we go. I need this. Thanks, Kai, for streaming at this hour. Hey, not a problem, man. I like to stream at this hour because I know that you might stop by. Usually, Raider, when I stream late into the night and it's like getting late for me, but it's like 2:30, I'll stay on for like an extra half an hour or like an extra hour, because I know that you usually come in pretty late. Your streams have been fun too, Raider. That Dead Island game looks very beautiful. And that Expedition, what's it called? Expedition 33? That game looks fucking cool. That game looks really cool. I've never heard of it before I saw your live stream of it. Plus, I've been neglecting coming to your channel a bit, so it's another good reason seeing your stream. Oh no, of course it's different. Trying to support everybody. I trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. I try to support like every one of my viewers who also live streams. I try to drop in, but it's hard to stop by everyone because everyone's usually streaming at like the same time. So I usually just stop by for 5-10 minutes and drop a like and say hello. I always leave your guys I always leave your guys' streams on though. Like if I'm changing streams or if I'm doing something else, I'll just click the mute button on the tab and I'll just open another tab. So you're still gonna get the watch hours from me. You're still gonna get those watch hours from me. Been doing a lot of collabs lately with your friend Phoenix and Demon. That's great. Helps you get your mind off things. Although the good news is I have less than 2 months to reapply for monetization. That's nice. That's nice. I already got the subs, I got the watch hours. Gained more than 5,000 watch hours this year so far. Hey, that's awesome. That is awesome. My watch hours are... My watch time is way down. My watch time is way down. I think I have like 1,000 less watch hours this month than I did last month. Let me see here real quick. Yeah, everything's down on my channel. Donations are down, watch time is down, views are down, subscribers are down. Yeah, I've only gotten 1,500 watch hours this month. I mean, that's great, but I usually have about 25 to 3,000 a month. So, things are down a little bit on my end. Oh, I feel ya, Raider, I feel ya. Alright, so this guy is a lizard man that you actually talk to. He tells you that all the lizard men that are in Dracula's castle are actually merchants that came to sell Dracula stuff and then Dracula took their wares and turned them into lizard men. Pretty silly. Fixation of monetization, which was YouTube, which was the TV clips is short, so I just deleted everything that falls under reused content. Yeah, I feel ya. I deleted a lot of the controversial videos on my page because I'm hoping that I deleted a lot of the controversial videos on my page because I feel like it's negatively affecting my channel. But we'll see. Smart Kai. Oh, I'm definitely the smart Kai. Smart Kai. Alrighty. This little kid is just hanging out in Dracula's castle. Come find me. No, kid, you're more annoying than Sherry. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. The most annoying is Sherry. Sherry's annoying, man. Sherry is annoying. Yeah. Yes. I can understand some of it. I can understand some of it. Not all of it, but I can understand some of it. Leon, help. Yeah, Ashley's pretty annoying. The problem with Ashley is she gets kidnapped like 8 times throughout your playthrough. You get kidnapped over and over and over again. Oh, danggummit. Probably I don't find Sherry annoying. She's more mature than somebody who's in their 20s. Yeah, I think the reason why I find Sherry annoying, I don't think that she's that annoying, like, storyline-wise, but gameplay-wise, she's annoying. Because if you run, like, slightly too fast, she'll just squat down, and usually it happens off camera. So you'll be walking to whatever, right? And then you'll try and go through a door, and it'll say, "Oh, you can't leave Sherry behind." So then you gotta go run back and get her. And I do speed running of that game. So sometimes I'll be in a really good run. I'll be doing a really good run, and then all of a sudden I have to backtrack all the way to, like, you know where it gets me a lot is where you take the elevator down into the underground area, and then where you fight William Birkin for the first time. Yeah, I always run to the end there and then have to go all the way back to the beginning and pick up Sherry. Very annoying. Dodging the dogs is hard, yeah. In that sense, you could call our gameplay as annoying. Yeah. I mean, it's not really a big deal, but when you're doing speedrunning, and you know, every 30 seconds count, and then you've run all the way to the side of a room. Like, let's say this room, right? Let's say a room that's like big like this. You meet up with her here, you run off, and then you gotta go all the way to the end and then all the way back because she stopped running. I like Carrie though. Like in this game, this girl's name is Carrie. I think that Carrie and Rebecca Chambers need to be on a team together because they're both well, Carrie's underage. Carrie's like 12 years old. But they're both like young women that absolutely own the enemies in the game. You know, I've always had like a video game crush on Rebecca. Ever since I played Resident Evil 0 for the first time. And she kills the tyrant completely alone. And then has the chillness to not even talk about it when she gets to Resident Evil 1. You know, like in Resident Evil 1, she's like, oh, I'm just a rookie. It's like, no, you're not just a rookie. Okay? Stop it, Rebecca. But yes, I'm a Rebecca, Rebecca, my queen! Rebecca, my queen! I like how these outfits are very reminiscent of the Japanese-made outfits. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Japanese maids before. Oh my god. Oh my lord. There's a reason why I love Japan so much, and that's one of them. That's one of them. The women in Japan are unbelievably gorgeous. Alright, so they left meat up on top of this. I'm still here and I caught that. I'm just lurking out. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. You know what I think is a pretty funny name, and no offense if this is your name, but I still am allowed to have an opinion. Todd. I think Todd's a funny name. I think Todd is the kind of name that you would give like the village idiot in like the 1700s. You know what I mean? Like the town drunk in the 1700s. Oh, that's old Todd over there. Todd. Also, I figured out the two best names for the people of Walmart, the women and the men that you see at Walmart. I've come up with perfect names for them. For the girl, Spud. And for the guy, Pudge. Pudge and Spud. I think that those names absolutely perfectly encapsulate what the people at Walmart look like. Raider, you're lucky because you've never been to a Walmart before. But let me tell you, Walmart is a fucking wasteland of people that absolutely do not care about themselves. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying everybody that shops at Walmart doesn't care about themselves, because it's such a common business that like everybody shops there. But it also caters very much to like lower income shoppers, and you see so much fucking ass crack and pajama pants and bonnets and like anything else that shows that you really just don't care. You'll see it all at Walmart. You'll see it all at Walmart. There was this website back in the day. I don't know if it's still a website. It should still be a website, but it was called People of Walmart, and it was just a website like of people like taking like secret photos of other people in Walmart, and some of these photos are ridiculous. You get like a 400-pound woman wearing like pajama shorts, and also like a tube top, and they're like 400 pounds. God. Today when I was at Walmart, I saw... No, it was at the dollar store. Today when I was at the dollar store, I saw this one woman, and she was unbelievably large, and she was wearing these tiny pajama bottom, basically like booty shorts, right? And her ass was completely eating these shorts. And it was such a god-awful look. And it just absolutely blows my mind that people can give such a non-shit about how they present themselves and how they look in public. It blows my mind. It blows my mind how people are okay going out like that. I remember, not with Megumi, because Megumi was classy. You would never see Megumi go out in public in her pajamas. But the girl I was dating before I was dating Megumi, she was pretty trashy. And for some reason, I don't understand why it is, but I'll never attempt it again. Damn it! I'll never attempt it again, but I have this weird attraction to trashy women. And I'm not talking about I'm talking about like women that you'd find in a trailer park. I have absolutely no fucking clue why. But and I'm not talking about they'd have to be attractive, right? But I don't know why, but I have this weird thing, and I always have, ever since I was a kid. But I would never do it again, because I did date one of these kind of people, and God, it was a fucking nightmare. And yeah, it was absolutely a nightmare. She was also goth, and I know a lot of guys are they have this big fantasy about dating a goth girl, and I've dated 2 goth girls in my life, And I gotta tell you, it's a fucking headache. It's a big headache. Wait a minute, there's trees outside these windows? So what, we're at like ground level here? I never thought about that. Mine's redhead, everyone's got their weakness. Yeah, well, no, I wouldn't say that like white trash is my weakness. It's just something. Have you ever I think I know where it comes from. Have you ever seen the show My Name is Earl? In that show, they live in like a trailer park, and the wife, I forget her name. Is it Denise Richards? What's the actress's name from? What was the girl's name? Jamie Presley. Yeah, Jamie Presley. So, Jamie Presley played like this white trash character, and I think that's where my attraction came from. I'm pretty sure. My weakness when it comes to females is Japanese girls. Obviously. She was in Joe Dirt too. Oh, see, well that's where it must come from. Seeing her play like these trailer trash characters, but she's like smoking hot. I don't know. I think I also have like a savior complex. Like I have this idea that I can like take these people out of squalor and like give them a better life. It's not a good mindset. It's not a good mindset. But I think that's why. But it's always confused me. It's always confused me. But I don't know. I'm attracted to a pretty freaking wide range of things. You know, I'm attracted to a pretty wide range of things. The only thing I'm not attracted to is I'm not attracted to heavy girls. Not attracted to heavy girls. Not at all. Because I'm a clean freak, right? I'm a clean freak, and I take like 4 showers a day, and I'm really like aware of like my like smells and stuff like that, and I fucking hate it, you know. And heavy people usually do. They usually do not smell good at all. And there's a reason why, because there's all of their folds and stuff. They fill up with sweat, and then they don't wash it, and then it gets all covered in mildew and stuff. It's fucking gross. So I'm not a fan of that. But other than that, as long as you're like a normal person, I'm down. I'm down. Okay. There we go. Okay. I am pretty picky though. I don't know. The only girl that you guys have seen me with on my channel is Megumi. I don't believe I did when I started my channel. I was dating my girlfriend before that, Shayna. but I don't think she was ever on camera. I don't believe she was ever on camera before. Well, you know what? We should use one of these. Damn it! Okay, so from here. Oh, not this one. You know what I think is so funny? How quickly really desperate men will send their social security number to a woman on Facebook that they've never talked to. Alright, guys, I'm gonna get going now. It's nice hanging out with you here today. Have a good stream. Okay, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Good to see you, Raiders. Try and stay positive today, alright? Alright, 5:49. Okay, so I am gonna be going to the gym soon. I am going to go to the gym. I want to get that done early in the day, so I don't need to worry about it later on. But I will be back. I will be back. Oh god, I've been poisoned. Oh. Oh no. Oh god, look at my health. Enjoy the pump, brother. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, Isaac, what's going on, buddy? What's going on?
Levi's the man. Levi is the man. Been poisoned, not good. Just chilling with your puppy. I wish I had a puppy. I wish I had a puppy. I miss my dog a lot. I miss my dog. Making more instant coffee? Nice. I'm debating on coffee. Boom. She just stands there, not giving a shit. I love Carrie. Alright, spooky. Spooky. Do you guys think that... Do you ever notice old people use way too many emojis when they're sending text messages or messages and stuff like that? Do you think it's because they're remembering when they were young and hieroglyphs were a thing? You think that's why? What an odd placement for a table. Well, yeah, no shit, it's an odd placement for a table. No shit, it's an odd placement. It's an odd placement for a room in general. Say, I think it's 268. No, maybe it's 468. It might be 468. Is that it? No. Dang it. I'm not a big fan of coffee. I used to drink a lot of coffee when I was in college, but not too much anymore. What is the thing here? Is it 248? There it is. If I got out of bed, I don't know what to do. Have a shower. Have a nice hot shower. My dad at his house, my childhood shower, it's so fucking powerful. It's like stepping inside of it's like you're getting blasted with a fire hose. You're stopping coffee, just drinking what I have left? Like stopping drinking coffee in general? Or just stopping drinking coffee, like, now? Spooky. Spooky. God, my left foot from skateboarding so often is unbelievably sore compared to my other foot. So sore. As a matter of fact, today I think your G Fuel man now. Nice. I've contacted G Fuel to see if they'll sponsor my channel. You want to hear something mean? As long as it's not like racist or anything. Or like hateful. I don't know. Sure. Nice. Spooky stuff. What do you have on your mind? My. Can I do it? Right. Nice. You'll just fart on the dog, eh? I feel ya. Oh, finally! This is such a weird room. But this is the room where they kidnap the merchants and turn them into lizard men. This is where they turn the merchants into the lizard men. Oh, we got another poison cure. Thank God. Do you like the Kirby meme? I don't know what meme you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about, buddy. Kirby meme. Big jump. Okay. Oh no. Okay. No! Oh god. Does anybody remember Buicks? It's when somebody looks annoying the other person, will play Kirby song through horn. No, I've never seen it. Never seen it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna go to the gym soon. I'm just gonna jump into the shower and then head over there. So I will continue my Thanksgiving special a little bit later. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I really, really appreciate you. Today was really fun. Hanging out with you, Levi and Isaac and Raider. Good to see you guys. I'll talk to you guys soon. Thanks so much.